All right, what up? What up? How we doing? What's going on, Jay? I can't complain. The biggest thing I've been working on lately is Sanctum. That's been going pretty well, obviously. So, well, I guess maybe not. Obviously, you haven't been around lately, but that's been going well. So far we're chilling. Haven't been on today yet, so I haven't tested the new Conjure, but it looks pretty bare bones, so I don't imagine we're gonna have to do that much testing. All right, what up? Yeah, so we got the new Conjure. It doesn't actively attack unless you activate it, so that is something to keep in mind. And then the other thing is that I don't know if there's a cap to how many Valor stacks it can store, so that's something we'll have to keep an eye on. Oh, also, before I actually start this, let's go do my oyster. Yeah, 25 stacks, so I'll have to see what that means in practice. I need to hit a bank because I didn't do my oysters, so I need to get a monthly. What up, what up? How we doing? Did I do my dailies today? Yes, I did. And there it is. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get an AoD going around 7 p.m., so in like 2 hours. But if not, then we're just gonna be hitting Nakatra probably. Stat gain real. So yeah, I bet. Do the stacks have a cooldown? Okay, 100k. That's really bad, by the way. I think that's the worst hard clue I've ever gotten. No, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I wonder what the cooldown is on activating it, or if it's just because like, I wonder if there's places where you generate stacks so fast that you're pressing it like once every 5 seconds and getting the full damage out once every 5 seconds. It's probably 15 seconds, like a lot of the other ones. Like 15 to 20. But yeah, just reading it, it seems very tame. Wow, those oysters were horrendous. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, my guess is that like irons probably don't even care enough to summon it because the damage reduction is just not that meaningful. But it is like a decent amount of damage reduction. It is also interesting that it has a cap on it. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, actually, let me see if I have a Slayer task or a Reaper task that I can get. I don't think I got one today. Don't remember. Not doing Barrows. Not doing Telos. Not doing Zuk. We can do some Ambassador. So we'll do our Nakatra and then we'll head to Ambassador later. Did you finish log? No, I still don't have an offhand. I don't really know what that's about, but yeah, we're still working on the offhand. I mean, we'll see. Oh, I just had a stroke. I was not paying attention. I guess that this boss is probably not bad. Because like the little side heads just do damage to you. So I have 21 stacks, so how much damage is it? Was that 2,000? That's pitiful if that's as much damage as it was. Hold on. There's no way I was 2,000 damage. Hold on. That sounds so pitiful. I think I just wasn't paying attention. 240k. See, I mean, yeah. Listen, it's I've been there. Not that bad, obviously, but I've definitely been there. Yeah, might have been multiple. The good thing is, it doesn't matter. Like, 5% damage reduction is just good to have. So it definitely doesn't matter. Yeah, it's probably something you just activate once before it's about to die. At single target bosses. Because, yeah, it should cap out around, like, 9k or something. I need to see if self-damage improves its stacking. I wasn't quite paying attention. Even zombie, I'm so bad at blowing it up before it dies. So it's about to expire, so I'll use it here. 4,800. Does not seem very compelling. I think in terms of damage, you just like straight up don't care about the damage. Yeah, it seems like it's just oh, it's about to die. I guess I'll press it. Like, same thing with a zombie. At least at these types of bosses. Like, Burmix, you can definitely hit, like, max stacks twice in a fight, probably. But at this boss, I don't know if you will ever hit max stacks at Kessel. And then same thing with Nakatra, like you're probably never hitting max stacks at Nakatra. The 5% damage reduction is like decently noticeable though. Yeah, I bet you can stack it really fast in the underworld section. Thanks, Rugal, for the follow. Appreciate it. What up? How we doing? Dang, I thought I could get that in time. It's unfortunate. Just finished Hardball Collection. Nice. Very good. Did that animation look like it was more involved? That looked like a lot. Umbrella, pyramid. Like, that animation definitely looked a lot more interesting. Four shards, that's not bad. Still not done with the log? No, I'm like really trying to get this offhand. I want to do like anything else. But I know that if I like start grinding something else seriously, I'm not gonna want to come back here. So like while I'm here and like have the motivation to do it, I'm just gonna try to keep sending it. Next time for sure. True, true. Also, thanks, Makoko. I saw that you followed off stream. I appreciate it. Do you think Scrimshaw Cruelty would be okay to wear at a rock sword? I'll just use a scripture. Scrimshaw of the... Is this the range damage one? Yeah, you can wear it. I would just use a scripture. Oh, true. What's going on? Will you go for 4K Telos? I personally don't have any desire to go for 4K Telos, but if it's something that, like, if it happens, sure. So, like, I plan on pushing in rages to, like, 2449, and then just sitting at 2449. But, like, let's say I do that and like I'm not making any meaningful progress on log. I might just push to 4K anyways. But right now I don't have any plans to push for 4K. Book has the best stats of any pocket slot. It just doesn't have an active. But in terms of purely stat line, it has the best stat. So I'm not at 2449 yet. I think I just hit 1,000. So it's just, I haven't done that much Telos. Like, where am I at for Telos? I'm actually curious. You have 114 KC. and I just broke 1,000. I did get an orb though, that's pretty cool. I have orb, pet, and reprisal. But yeah, Telos is probably the boss, like the hardest boss I have like no experience with. I have very little experience with Telos. So like that's a guide I plan on working on. Once I'm like reliably getting 24-49 kills, I will probably push or probably put out a guide for 24-49. Or at the very least 1,000 plus. I feel like once you hit 1,000, you're not like meaningfully changing your rotation around. So 24-49 is when Telos stops giving you better loot. So your unique chance does not go up after 24-49. Okay, so the new Conjure does not eat your life transfer, so definitely be aware of that. Yeah, if all you care about is loot, there is no reason to go past 24-40. Yeah, so far at Kezelin, one, you're never gonna use the active, and then two, it doesn't do any damage. It seems like it's difficult to find a use case for it at Nakatra, especially because she also doesn't stack it. But you can use it after you come back up from the underworld. It's like 10,000 damage for free. So like that's not nothing. Like you should get 17 stacks or so from the underworld. Yeah, like, it's not that much damage. Oh, it also does not work on type damage. That is something to keep in mind as well. Its damage is also, or its DR is also capped. So I would be curious. So it will give you its maximum effectiveness at any hit, like 5,500 or lower. So that is something to keep in mind as well, is that it gets less effective at hits over 5,500. Yeah, that animation's a lot like brighter than it used to be. It didn't used to be that involved. You do get a ton of stacks down here though. Hourglass Jackal. So the flat amount of damage is capped at like 268 or something, but in terms of like the percentage, that's the point at where you start getting like diminishing returns on the percentage, if that makes sense. Yeah, they definitely improved that animation. That animation looks a lot better. But yeah, so basically it reduces a flat 246 or 268 damage, I think, at least for my stat line. It reduces that amount of flat damage. Or reduces 5% up to that amount of flat damage. So what that means is that if you get hit for more than like 5,600 or something, it will cap out at the 268 damage it'll reduce. So you do get diminishing returns in the sense that on really, really big hits, you're not getting like, oh, this is just going to reduce, you know, a 10k hit by 500. Like, it's only going to reduce a 10k hit by 268. Which shouldn't matter. I would be very surprised if that was like, if that made a big difference. It's mostly going to be really effective at bosses that do a lot of small hits or a lot of like medium-sized hits. So like mid to low in rate Zamrock is probably going to be very good against. It's very, very good against Solak. Like, it should be a very significant source of damage reduction at Solak. You got Raciolog yet? Yes. Your average kill time at Rastiel? Before Shard, like 110. After Shard, probably like 105. Do you have this log yet? Nope, still missing offhand. One of these days, I'm sure, but for the time being, I'm still missing offhand. Yeah, I don't really do Rastiel anymore. So it's been a while, but I'm sure I could get like relatively fast kill times. My kills are also really low effort, so there are definitely people that can kill Rastiel faster than I do. You have the rotation on your server? No, so it should be in like the Rastiel guides that I put out. Like, you skulls into Living Death. New Conjure is a massive bait and switch. New Conjure's fine. Like, because you don't have to do anything to unlock it, it's like not particularly strong, but and like it doesn't feel like you're losing anything by having access to it. But basically, at bosses that do dot damage or that have a lot of hit splats or that attack really fast, it's going to like be pretty meaningful. So is it 106 to unlock it or 106 to have 4 conjures? Because those are different. Because like if you could only have 3 conjures, I could definitely see a world where you bring the Phantom over Putrid Goblin or over a Putrid Zombie. Yeah, like there's definitely a world, depending on the types of bosses you're doing, where you would want to bring this over Putrid Zombie. Like that's real. Yeah, you just need to configure your undead army. But yeah, it not working on typeless, it makes sense. It feels bad, but it makes sense. Ever since they made Anime Dead not work on typeless, it would be very weird if the new Conjure did. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, again, I think there's a bit more nuance to it than, oh, it's just straight up bad 100% of the time. Because, like, against a non-poisonable boss, like, do you even want to bring zombie? Like, is that meaningful amount of damage? Probably not, in all honesty. I can see that. I think one of the issues is that early game Necro is kind of balanced around like Skeleton being like a pretty big source of your damage. If Skeleton wasn't unlocked until last, I think Necro would have to get like an early game damage bump somehow. New Conjure good? It's fine. It's gonna depend a lot on the types of bosses that you're doing, but it's fine. Yeah, like the gist of it is that if you're taking any number of hits under 5,500, then you're getting the maximum effective out of this, and it's probably gonna feel pretty good. If you're taking a lot of hits over 5,500, then it's not gonna be providing like a super meaningful amount of damage reduction. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that, but it is worth keeping in mind. Like here, you can definitely feel like a little bit of the reducing. Not a ton, like it's not like ultra noticeable or ultra powerful, but you can definitely feel that like you're taking a little bit less damage. Yeah, I mean, that's just it not working on typeless damage, which again, it makes sense that it's not allowed to work on typeless damage. They made Crypt Bloom and Animate Dead not work on typeless, so it checks out. The other styles probably won't get super easy access to sustain, but that's also fine because like sustain is kind of Necromancy's thing. So like Necromancy gets to drain tank, and like that's the thing that it does, and that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But like because Necro is drain tank style, it means that like the other styles probably aren't going to be able to drain, because that's like specifically Necromancy's thing. Scarab Arc. It's fine. Like, depending on the type of content you do, the damage reduction is going to be better or worse. But generally, for like most players, the damage reduction is going to be fine. Not very noticeable, but like otherwise useful. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh well. Okay, take it easy. So because Necro doesn't really have access to the other types of damage reduction, like it is good, right? Like you're not using the new Conjure with Crypt Bloom. Scarab Arc. Well, I guess you could add Arassian. I think that method still uses Crypt Bloom, I'm not sure. Well, you're probably not using it with Crypt Bloom, so it's probably not a big deal. But, yeah. And, like, the other thing is that it's completely free, right? Like, you're not losing anything, or you don't have to do anything to unlock it. You just get it. So because you just get it, it's a lot harder to be like super down on it, if that makes sense. But yeah, like 5% reduced damage just isn't enough for you to really feel it. Yeah, I mean, so the at Raksha, you don't need to soul split flick anymore anyways. So like, if you were kind of figuring it out without soul split flicking, then like the new Conjure will probably push it over the edge in terms of viability. Where, oh, if you didn't have to soul split flick before, you really don't have to now. Yeah, like in terms of how much EHP it's gonna add, like over the course of a full kill, like it's definitely not nothing, right? Like you are getting sustain from it. The question is it meaningful sustain? Like, would you be dying otherwise without it? Probably not. Just, it's really hard to feel 5% damage. Command skill is worthless. I disagree. How good it is going to depend a lot, again, on the type of content that you're doing. I would be very, like, again, I just don't think that 5% damage reduction is not like a level of damage reduction that's, oh, I couldn't kill this before, I can kill it now. It's just really hard to feel that level of damage reduction, especially because it's hard capped at 260 or so. So, what's going on? How we doing? Yeah, so it's really hard to feel that much damage reduction. You can feel 10% damage reduction. It's really hard to feel 5% damage, at least in my opinion. Yeah, like I think that the level of utility added from this is very, very tame. I would be very surprised if this like made a huge difference in, oh, all of a sudden, like maybe it'll open up new AFK methods that were like really, really dicey and now they're just not that dicey anymore. I mean, what do you mean by that? I feel like it's pretty hard to, like, you're not, like, I guess you're paying. Well, so, I mean, we knew it was going to be a defense familiar, right? So, like, that's kind of where I'm at. Now, there are more and less interesting ways to make a defense familiar. So, like, I'll agree with you that it's very tame. But, like, again, you don't have to do anything extra to unlock it. I mean, there wasn't really any hype around it, though. Like, we knew that it was going to be a fourth Conjure. We were pretty sure it was going to be a defensive Conjure. Like, again, to be clear, I understand, like, if you were hyped for it, that it's very lackluster. But again, like, as a defensive option, it's supposed to be relatively tanky. I mean, Undead Dragon would be pretty sick. Like, I don't know, like, to me, the best way to think about it is, like, we're not even in, like, batch 1 of Necro updates. Like, we're still at, like, batch 0.5. So it makes it really hard to come down super hard on Jagex for, like, Necro still hasn't gotten, like, a meaningful expansion. I would have wanted a Dragon Conjure. So, like, I don't know. Like, if you were expecting anything besides Noble Phantom, not Noble Phantom, Armored Phantom, if you were expecting anything besides that, that's on you. Yeah, it helps a lot at Zuk. Like, at a place like Zuk, where you're taking so many instances of damage, that's a place where you'll really, 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 really feel it. And I bet you'll feel it a lot at a place like Solak, where Solak doesn't hit you very often, but every time he hits you, it's like 3,000 to 4,000. So because you're getting hit, like, within the cap, like, it just doesn't feel as bad. But yeah, like, I'm not trying to, like, discredit, like, how disappointed you are. I just feel like it's important to, like, manage your expectations. Like, in terms of, like, the really hyped Conjures, like, it wouldn't surprise me if this time next year we had a fourth cash Conjure. The issue is, that's this time next year. That's not fourth Conjure, right? I mean, again, like, we knew fourth Conjure was gonna be Armored Phantom. Like, we just knew it. So, like, if we got anything besides Armored Phantom, like, that would have been a surprise. But I feel like it was very obvious we were getting Armored Phantom. I will say its damage is a little bit underwhelming, even at max stacks. Like, it should probably do a little bit more damage. But, like, again, I don't think it matters that much. I don't know. Arc Squid is... Yeah, with the road ahead, our Armored Phantom was, like, the one that we got. That's the one that he said. Yeah, like, and like that's the other thing too, is that like it's costless damage reduction. So like it's really, really hard to be super down on costless damage reduction. Like, is it interesting? No, but like it's just better than what we had before, period. And if you're a newer player, you know, you have relatively high necro but don't have the 106 yet, there's a real argument that the damage reduction is going to be more impactful to you than Putrid Zombie, especially if you don't have axe, or like if the boss you're fighting isn't poisonable. Yeah, and like for irons, I can imagine there being a non-zero amount of irons who are just like, I don't fight poisonable bosses, so I don't summon Putrid Zombie, period. Because the ectoplasm cost is real if you're an iron. Like, I'm a maxed main and I'm rich, so like, I can just buy 25k ectoplasm. If you can't just do that, the ectoplasm cost is pretty real. Think they'll add a special? No. Passive or special attack? No. I'd be very surprised if they did. And not to say it doesn't deserve a passive or special attack, but I'll just be pretty surprised if they did. Like, my guess is that the purpose of the Masterwork Sword is if you wanted to put a shard in your EZK, you just get the Masterwork Sword instead. Because using a shard on an EZK is objectively incorrect. So instead of letting you make an objectively incorrect choice, they're just like, hey, buy this 300 mil sword instead. In which case, cool. Like, on release, it felt pretty dumb, but I think now at this point, it's like, for the end game player that wanted a physical EZK, and if you wanted to use a shard on a physical EZK, instead of doing that, just use the Masterwork Sword. So its target audience is a very niche, but it is good for its target audience. Aren't Langs better than the EZK? Langs have a lot more applications. Basically, the big thing about EZK is that its special attack is a bleed. So because it's a bleed, it's always better to cast it from an EOF than it is to use like a physical one. But there are people that want to use, you know, two-handed cleave, or they want to use hurricane on in their melee rotations. And if you want to do that, having the Masterwork Sword, instead of having to buy a physical EZK and then use a shard on it, actually just makes a lot of sense. So in that way, it's a very, very late game upgrade. It should still have a passive or a special attack, but even if it doesn't, like, there are still players who will benefit from it. And then if you're just learning melee, you get access to relatively high damage for very cheap compared to your other options. Yeah, like it doesn't have to be a good special. It just needs to have a special period, and it's very weird that it doesn't have a special period. I would just buy it. I think not buying it is a mistake. Oh, this is bad, right? This is bad? No, it's not. I think this is a PB by like a decent amount, but it might just be like tying my PB or something. Yeah, I just tied it. Oh, that's fair, Michael. Like, you unlock like a trimmed masterwork upgrade. Yeah, I like wasted a tick on the pillar, but also I had no stacks. So I was kind of in a weird slot where I had no stacks, no special attacks, and I need to kill the pillar. Although I actually think I had my tier 90. So I probably should have just used the tier 90 on the pillar. You got Pat here? Yep. I'm just missing the offhand now. I've only lost the coin flip 6 times in a row. Yeah. Pyramid monkey. But like here, I have 17 stacks already, so like I could definitely use the special attack here, and it'd be like totally serviceable. Like, yeah, I did what, like 8 or 10k damage or something? Like, that's totally fine. I'm gonna fix my layout, 1 second. Okay, so we'll send 5 more kills of this, then we'll get an AoD together. What rage would you stop using a Sorcerer? Or, are you using ranged? If you're using ranged, I feel like Vampirism is just better because of the poison. If you're using Mage, are you in Crypt Bloom or Power Armor? It does do a AoE damage, which is very good. I use E-Tech. So basically, at some point, it's probably gonna feel like you're taking too much damage. And then at that point, you switch to Crypt Bloom. Oh, I mean, if you're switching to range anyways, I don't think it matters. Or like, when you would switch to range, that's when you go on Vampirism instead. Like, I'm also not a Glacior grinder, so I'm not like the best person to ask. But my assumption would be that as soon as you're like off, as soon as you're off magic, you just start using something else. Or like you just start using Vampirism for the poison synergy. Yeah, because like the thing about Arc Glacior is that your health is a binary. Like you don't actually have a health bar. You're either alive or you're dead. So like, especially a high enraged Glacior. So because that's the case, like you switched. Like I would do is use E-Tech until it feels like you're taking too much damage, then switch to Crypt Bloom until it feels like you're taking too much damage, and then switch to ranged. And then just focus on staying alive, because the range build, as long as you're staying alive, will always like do the most damage if you have to dedicate resources to staying alive. Is EOF my go-to? Is EOF claws? Yeah, if you find yourself at like relatively close to max enrage or to max adrenaline like quite a bit, then like just use a claw spec. The Lang spec I believe is on a relatively low cooldown, so like there's a lot of upside to using Lang spec. But you do want to use like all of your thresholds, right? Like you want to be using Greater Flurry, you want to be using Assault, you want to be using Destroy. Yeah, like if you're using all of your thresholds and it still feels like you're sitting at like 100% adrenaline, then at that point is when you want to start using claws. Yeah, like your thresholds do a lot of damage, so you just want to be using your thresholds. Yeah, like claws are at their best when you're using like a Chaos Roar claws inside of a Berserk. If you're not doing Chaos Roar claws, they're like relatively suboptimal. But again, like if you're using all of your thresholds and you're just sitting at 120 adrenaline, it's like, okay, I should probably just like use a claw spike or something. But the other thing to consider too is that like Greater Flurry reduces the cooldown of your Berserk. So you really shouldn't have like, you really shouldn't be sitting there like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Because you generally should have stuff to do. Listen, all I'm saying is Glacier is the worst boss. I'm never going back there. I think that's the only reasonable take on Glacier. Yeah, it's my least favorite boss. And like, it's not particularly nice. Damn, hybriding Arc Glacier. Giga chat. often do you do Learner AoD? I used to do it like once a week, but it's something that I want to do a little bit more regularly. Now, I don't know exactly what that means, but it is something I'd like to do regularly. Crocodile cat. What's going on? How we doing? Oh man, account doing 2 PM, true. Yeah, we're gonna try to get an AoD running in about 45 minutes. And then either if that doesn't fire or once that hour is done, then I have an hour in master I need to do. Can I join the AoD? Yes. So what's the verdict on the new Conjure? It's fine. Like, it's not anything where, like, it's going to meaningfully change how you're engaging with certain content. But the reality is that that's kind of not the point of it. So like it's best, like the places where you'll see it feel the best is like, oh, I'm doing a boss where, or I'm doing a thing where I can almost AFK it. I'm like super close, but I'm taking very slightly too much damage, or I'm like slowly bleeding out a HP. This is gonna feel amazing there because you're not gonna be slowly bleeding out HP anymore, right? It's also gonna feel good when you're taking lots of instances of damage. So it's gonna feel good at Zuk. It's probably gonna feel pretty decent at Solak because Solak doesn't hit over the damage reduction cap. It's also really good with AFK Slayer, as a lot of people have said. because like you can keep activating the Phantom and the AoE damage. It's like a 7k hit. That's pretty meaningful damage. Oops, I trolled. Very nice. Do you get anything for 138 combat anymore? I don't remember. Also, I'm curious. Scripture of Masket. How much are these selling for? 7 mil? That seems so underpriced. I'll probably buy a bunch of those too. Also, this isn't like the best metric to measure like how much damage you're not taking. Thoughts on it being available normal? I don't think it matters. I think the idea is that they wanted it to be a little bit more accessible to regular players. I think that's totally fine. I think it does devalue them quite a bit because the reality is that we only need 1 weapon set while every account needs 4 shards. So like I think the balance there seems a little bit weird. But I'm not like inherently against like, oh, the weapons are dropping on normal mode, like, well, what's that about? I'm not like against it. Right? Like, the weapons aren't the chase item, so it doesn't matter if they're available at normal mode, at least in my opinion. The main reason I don't living death, I just haven't found it to meaningfully increase my kill times. That's kind of the long and the short of it. Now, it might just be that I'm bad, and like that's why it's not increasing my kill times, but it feels like it's not increasing my kill time, so. Or actually, no, I remember what it was. So the big reason is that you have a decent amount of time where you can't just like set up. And by the time you start setting up, Arc Pyramid, by the time you start setting up, it's like too late. So you'll Living Death and then phase her before your Living Death is over. And then your Living Death isn't back up for the last phase. Now, I could be wrong, but that was like the rationale when I was learning. Yeah, 10k hit is like super reasonable. But I mean, I'll try it again with Living Death, and like maybe I'm just tripping. It's totally possible that like I'm just wrong. Yeah, like that's kind of where I was at. It's felt like it didn't like really move the needle either way. So if it doesn't matter either way, then like why give myself the chance to mess up a Living Death rotation, right? That stuns for a while, jeez. Because the other thing too is that you kind of need to wait to Living Death until after the second bomb. Because you have to do the like the double defensive. Yeah, I'm at like 318 right now or something. I'm sure I could do better than that. It's just a lot. I'm like, I kind of don't care. Like, I care enough to say it would be nice to get a sub 3, but like, I don't actually want to put in the work to get a sub 3. How's new Conjure? It's fine. Yeah, like I'm never like meaningfully changing my rotation around. It's just sometimes the game is like, oh, this is gonna be like a 310. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I need to like go crazy and get a relentless proc. Yeah, usually I'm not like full sending unless I get a relentless proc. How do you get the Reaper task display? I'm not sure. After this kill, we can go into the settings and try to figure it out. I'm almost positive it's in the Slayer settings. I just don't remember exactly which setting it is. Yeah, perfect, yeah. And like, it's the same thing here. Like, sometimes I living death on phase 2, and sometimes I don't. It feels like it has no impact on like my kill times at all. Oh, have you been selling your first couple? I only got one, true. Yeah, I didn't get my first one until they were under two bill. So it's like, dang, like there's no reason to even like sell it and get another one later, because like my RNG was just so backloaded. Because I have 4 now, so and I've used all of them, but like 100 kills ago, I had 0, right? KC is 320 something, 330 something. I think it's 330 something at this point. Yeah, maybe I'll try to go for a PB and just like try to make sure I'm using my tier 90 spec a little bit more often in the next kill. Because I'm not using my tier 90 spec as aggressively as I should. So apparently they made a back-end change on Twitch that like auto-detects the chat bots. Like a chat bot just tried to post and I was able to like pre-deny it. Which is kind of sick. Like, I can tier 90 here for sure. And then, like, that's probably gonna speed up the kill times a pretty meaningful amount, right? I normally just don't bother with tier 90 there. So I'll bloat here again, because my bloat was probably gonna run out. I was supposed to Living Death here, but I totally forgot. Yeah, it would be nice. Like, obviously, as you get like more and more comfortable with Necro, like you just get used to it. Okay, this is actually a PB angle, like on and on, which is hilarious. Like, I know I'm going crazy right now. Die, monkey. Got it. No relentless proc. Boo. I don't know why the wave didn't do any damage to me. Like, I definitely should have just died. Have you noticed the price drop in Lang swords? Don't know. I don't really follow the prices of weapons because that doesn't matter to me. So there's a lot of things that I'm pretty like out of touch on. You getting a lead to Village proc? I have no idea. I truly have no idea. Like, I 100% should have just died there. But yeah, if anyone wants to do any AoD, we are running it in 2 more kills. So in about 25 minutes. Nice, yeah, we should run an hour. That'll be enough for you to get your Reaper together. Probably gonna do keeps because weapons aren't worth splitting anymore. So like it feels bad that the most common drop is the one that we're splitting, so we're just not gonna do splits. I feel like everyone generally feels better about keeps anyways. I do also need to get all of the pages in here. I haven't gotten around to it, but I do need to get those pages at some point. I imagine the new Conjure is gonna feel pretty good at AoD though, because you do take a lot of damage at AoD. But like it's typically not super big hits, so if you miss a prayer flick, it's like not the biggest deal. Yeah, I mean, it doubles drops all the time, just not good ones. Like, HSR is a scam. You should never have an HSR ever. It's not worth it. If you want to have one, like if you get one as a drop and you want to keep it just to say that you have one, or like if you want to buy one to collect like the hero items, like that's fine. It is not worth the money. HSR is Hazelmere's signet ring. It's like 5 bill right now. Oh, is it 6? Yeah. Okay. I just started. Is it kind of like WoW to have to go through the campaign to be able to... So PvP is pretty much dead. Well, not pretty much. It's definitely dead. So if you don't... If you want to PvP, that's like not a thing anymore. Is it dead on? Oh no, it's I'm not invested enough in the scene to say something like it's alive and well, but like PKers are still making content, so it's not that bad. Whereas on RS3 it is like it's non-functional. PvP is not a thing in this game. Yeah, I know that a lot of the PKers like complain about PKing though, so that's why I like try not to speak on like, oh, it's dead, or oh, it's not. Like, it could just be PKers complain about everything, but yeah, I mean, my understanding of PKing was that a lot of people are starting to feel like how unbalanced it is. Mainly Void Waker. Like, I know at the highest level, a lot of people feel like Void Waker is ruining the game, so. Yeah, I also just think like items are too expensive in RS3, where even if the PvP were something that like the players invested a lot of time into, it would just always feel bad because it's like, oh, like I'm not risking, you know, 200k that I don't care about. The thing I need to do in the wilderness, I'm risking like 10 bill. Guy, Jackal, or Camel. Yeah, exactly. Like the augment system makes it feel bad too, where it's like, oh, like, do I really ever want to risk my augmented gear? Like, probably not. Okay, one second. I need to use the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Can you invite me to AoD? Yep. I'm doing one more kill of Nakatra, and then we'll go to AoD. Yeah, new Conjure's fine. It's a little bit of damage reduction, but it's also free damage reduction, so it's hard to feel like super down on it, at least in my opinion. Can I join for AoD if you have space? Yep. AoD is fun. I don't get to do it very often, but AoD is definitely fun. That would be nice. I just want weapons at AoD. I have 5 chests and no weapons. It's so cringe. And weapons are just so rare. So it's like being almost done with a golden bracelet is pretty cool, but like I'm also so far away, you know. Yeah, like it's so crazy. I'm 1100 KC with 5 chests. Or at least 1100 is the last number that I remember. It might actually be more than that now. But I've had 5 chests since 1100. So. I think I have to blow it again here. Also, for everyone who wants to AoD, I'm on World 31. I'm going to be basing. bottom? What about it? Wait, the bottom of what? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so my Hellhound is gonna run out halfway through this kill, so we'll see how it ends up going. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, but we'll see. I mean, I could extend it, but like, for what? I'm gonna switch to Calgarian Demon when we go to AoD, so it feels like such a waste to extend it. I mean, I can understand being disappointed by it, but I also, like, kind of don't understand. Like, in a lot of ways, we knew the last Conjure was going to be Noble Phantom, or, I keep forgetting what it's called. Like, we knew what it was going to be, right? So we knew what it was going to be, and it was pretty clear it was going to be a defensive familiar, like, from the beginning. So I'm just not sure what people expected. Which isn't to say that, you know, you're wrong or anything for feeling disappointed. I'm just not sure. I don't know what people were expecting. Offhand, this kill would be nice. Die, crocodile. That movement was not very good. No offhand, but it's fine. Hopefully we get one after we do Ambassador. Let me grab my pages. I don't even know if I got any pages, honestly. I'll grab my pages. We got 4. Well, we're doing an hour of AoD now. My Reaper is Ambassador. So after AoD, we're going to do an hour of Ambassador. Okay, so who is going to AoD? We need rolls. I can base and hammer. But I need 4 minion tanks and someone to do smoke cloud. Okay, do you know what the boss does at all? Yeah, I have 700 mil in the chest. Okay, that's fine. Makoko, what's your in-game name?
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Swagger, with the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. This needs to get re-returned. Okay, is anyone else coming? Appreciate our community store. I try. Dude, it's so funny. Like, what a godlike clip, honestly. I'm gonna ask a few people on my friends list that I know do some AoD. I have a word for AoD. Okay. What's your in-game name so I can invite you? We're +3. So we have 1 minion tank. Okay, and then have you ever done AoD or ever seen it? Or are you like completely in the blind, basically? Because I imagine it's going to take a few minutes to like get a group together. So if you're completely blind, then I would like, I have a guide on my channel. I'll just like look at that really quick. Okay. You're doing keeps? Yes, we're doing keeps. splits feel especially bad now. What does minion tank do? So all a minion tank does is you stand in front of the minion so it hits you. Okay, take it easy, JB. But you stand in front of the minion so it hits you, and then you walk on the edge of the octagon and surge. That's all that you do if you're a minion tank. And then after you do that, you Threads of Fate, Volley of Souls, Soul Sap, Volley of Souls. It's very easy, but it's also easy to mess. Where's... Oh, let me invite this guy. Okay, so I believe we are +2 now. So let's see. Do I have anyone else on? Josh, do you want to do AoD or are you doing something right now? If not, that's fine. I'm just going to join the PVMing French chat and just grab two people. That's so much Zemragul in Vorkath. Here we go. Okay, so we need a Okay, so who is minion tanking? Well, I have two randoms in here, so just say in chat. Okay, so... So we'll have this guy and you. Okay, so it sounds like we all have at least a little bit of experience, so I'm just gonna go in and we can just start it. I didn't see what the lowest level here was, so we'll just do this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of experienced ones on the front. Well, I think we're mostly new, so we're missing one. Who are we missing? We're missing the guy. Just try to absorb as much responsibility as I can so that people aren't like freaking out and dying. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. I trolled my hand. Oh well. Okay, I see. Well, we definitely need to drag all of the guys out. I guess I didn't say that. That's fine. Someone's getting iced. This hour is gonna be spicy, but it's all good. Okay, well, what's the last pillar? See? We are gonna have some spicy kills. Hopefully it'll be fine after he knows the first time. Where's the first guy? Okay, he finished the kill. That's good. That kill was definitely spicy. Nice of you to collect the bones. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. One, two, three, four. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're +1. Cha-Cha, you might be in. Oh no, never mind. This guy, I think he crashed or something. Okay, hopefully this one goes a little bit smoother. And then I'll just type whenever we're starting, that way everyone knows. Hey, I see minion tanks doing the thing. Okay, Umbra died first. That's a W. I mean, honestly, this was like mostly fun. Oh, I did not realize there was another smoke play. Well, that's cringe. Okay, this kill definitely went a lot smoother. It was still a little bit slow, but this went a lot better than the last one. Yeah, that kill was a lot better. I can feel it. We're gonna get a clean kill like soon. Didn't realize I need to go to the mid. Yeah. Whenever you get marked, you want to go to the middle. Then you want to drop the bomb in a quadrant we haven't been in yet. Or rather, sorry, I just had a stroke. You want to drop the bomb in a quadrant we've already been. That way, no one has to go back there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4. I don't. Is there anything else I need to say? I don't think there's anything else I need to explain. Yeah, split soul at the beginning. Don't hit the crystals, and then... Okay, I think we're good. I think I've explained out everything. Oops. I got it. Okay, tell you. Everyone go. Okay. Yeah, my health was pretty low, so like I should have known better, but yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, definitely got completely obliterated. Okay. Alright, I think this one is gonna be good. Now, do I have any reason to believe that? No. But this one's gonna be a good one. I can feel it. I can feel it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I actually did my rotation properly there, so that's good. Okay. So far, so good. Umbra, Cruor, Glacies needs to die, so you guys... So someone needs to figure that out. Oh, Glacies is last. Well, that's gonna be fun for you guys. Sounds a whole lot like not my problem. I guess I'll just life transfer. Wait, we're all alive? Okay. Wait, I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are so tall. Okay, the kills are definitely getting better. Also, I tightened up my chair today. It doesn't feel like it's on the brink of destruction now, so that's pretty exciting. Okay, looks like we're all here. We've already started the hour, unfortunately. But I'm gonna try to host these like once a week. So you could definitely hop in on the next one. And obviously if I ever get an AoD like task for a Reaper, then I will be hosting as well. UF. Oh, that's annoying. I hate when I get marked during my reward. Thanks, Zanhart, for the sub. Appreciate it. Why are you using Necro gloves over Death Touch bracelet? Don't. It's like not the biggest deal, and I just don't really care either way. Like, your conjures do a decent amount of damage, so there's kind of no reason not to just buff up your conjures. But it's honestly preference. Like, I don't know if one is particularly better than the other one. I just prefer, yeah, I just prefer the Necro gloves. Came here from the Virago guide. Nice! Nice, it's awesome you got a duo kill. One scale, yeah, that used to be a good drop. Definitely completely horrible now, but that used to be good.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Narb, for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Starting. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to Reaver skips. Looks like it looks like missing out on the smoke cloud is making a pretty big difference. Or I can't tell if she's smoke clouded anyways. It didn't look like she was. I mean, as long as Umbra's dying first, it doesn't actually matter what order the minions die in. Looks like Pumis is last. Yep, no problem. I try to make sure I respond to everything. I don't know what Nex is doing. She needs to figure it out. Definitely almost moved too early. Who is F? Like, it might just be that whoever is supposed to be on Pumis just doesn't know. Which is totally possible, and that's fine. But it is making the kills take like 30 seconds longer than they're supposed to. Just need someone to grab Pumis aggro and then surge this one. So it's what do you think about the new Conjure? It's fine. It's good. You either press it again when it's about to die, and like that's basically it. Like, all it really does is give you damage reduction. And then at bosses that hit you a lot, at bosses that hit you a lot, you can also, damn, what if we would have gotten it here? I messed up my hammer, and, like, it felt like we still did pretty good damage. Like, you can activate it pretty regularly, but sometimes you just can't activate it that regularly, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but... Okay, someone just provoked next, that's good. Okay, I don't think I have provoke. I'm not gonna lie. Oops. Let's see. Umbra is the last. That's perfect. Well, we're going here. Does Umbra's smoke pierce? I don't think it does. Or I guess shadows. I don't think they pierce defenses. Ooh, that bomb placement was not good. Couldn't matter yet. Bomb placement was pretty bad, but it's all good. Haven't seen some AoD content. Yeah, it's been a little while. I think we lagged a little bit and the stream cut out, but hopefully it comes back soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three, 4, 1. missing? Pads? Okay, yeah, pads DC, it looks like. Bro, classic pads with the DC. I'm like literally having a stroke. Wheel. Give him I don't know why that was so hard to type. There we go. That time I hammered, so... Nice! All the minions died at a reasonable time. That's really good. Should be able to get a decently quick kill. That was unfortunate. My dive was on cooldown and I like didn't know that. So that bomb isn't that poorly pushed. No one should be safe. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I think I lagged again there. That's what happened. Yeah, definitely think that I lagged again there. I queued some ability. I guess I misclicked something. But I queued some ability and then it walked me out of the middle, which is not good. One, two, three, four. We're plus two. Yeah, definitely trolled. Okay, who are we missing? We're missing somebody. Oh, somebody just left the group. Okay, we are... Yeah, somebody left. Okay, that's fine. Try to get one more person. Let's see if Cha-Cha is still around. I don't know who left, but it's fine. Yeah, I do learner AoDs. This is a learner hour now. We were starting to pick it up towards the end, then something left, so. I mean, I'm just gonna stop. It's fine. Oh no, this guy's joining. Nice. We've been asked this 100 times. How's new Conjure? It's fine. It's a good defense familiar. 5% damage reduction is not nothing. It's hard to feel, but it's not nothing. Is it hard to learn? No, it's not bad. Like, I have a video on it on my channel, so I'll just look up a video for DPS. Like, I think I have a video on my channel for DPS and minion guide, or in minion tank, so just do that. That way you have like a pretty decent idea of what to expect in the next time. One of the minions is hitting me, and that's just not good. I just got popped. Love watching you live stream. Thanks, I appreciate it. Order is what? F G U. Oh, did everyone just die? Oops, forgot to get all my stuff. That's fine. Yeah, hopefully they killed Furnace, but we'll see how the kill's going. What's a good money-making method right now? Right now, it's just what... So, obviously, like, the best moneymaker is the one that you're going to do. So, that's an important thing to keep in mind. But generally speaking, like, Zamrock is still probably the best money making in the game. If you can do high enraged Telos, that's really good money. The new boss is good money if you can do it. Like in hard mode. Yeah, Racial is very, very good money, especially if you can do the AFK method, because then it's zero effort. I can't see how much health Nex has, but they killed all the pillars, so they should be able to get this. Yeah, I should be dead here. Is she like not death marked anymore? Why isn't she dead? Okay, there we go. Been struggling to save up for... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The new Conjure's fine. Like, a little bit of free damage reduction is totally serviceable. Damn, we got a Reaver skip. Bro, whoever quit, were they the weak link? What the heck? They were a noob! So you're gonna feel it the most at any boss where you're taking a lot of instances of damage. And also you're gonna feel it the most. So yeah, you're gonna feel it the most at any boss where you're taking a lot of instances of damage. And you're also going to feel it at bosses that just don't do the hit cap very often. And then you're gonna feel it at bosses like Zuk, where there's just a lot of different things hitting you. If you're not doing a lot of those bosses, which like, that covers basically every boss. Yeah, you'll notice it a lot at Karapak. Or like a decent amount, like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna like, be a huge deal at Karapak, but it is definitely noticeable for sure. Generally, my take is that 5% isn't enough that you're like, oh yeah, 5% DR. Ooh, I just tripped. I walked out a tick early. I'm so bad. How much time is on the aura? We should be able to do one more once this kill is done. But yeah, I trolled. That was dumb. How much is a lot of money? Yeah, I'm just like talking to chat more, and like I'm just a lot less familiar with this. Or not less familiar, I'm just a lot less practiced. One, 2, 3, 4. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 6. What should you buy if you already have best of slot everything? I mean, what do you want to buy? So, like, I want to buy, like, Tavias because I want to get 200 mil efficient. So that's something that I'm saving. I also have a lot of clues, so something else that I'm saving for is Orlando Smith hat. So, like, those are really easy, like, things for me to say, oh, just buy those, right? But if you're not saving for those, then it doesn't really matter. Like dyes or something else that you can do, right? Yeah, I mean, I got a black party hat. It's definitely on the cheaper end. Which, like, if you care about that, then, you know, maybe you don't get it. But I really like the way the black party hat looks. Oh, they still have one more pillar here. But yeah, so, like, I like the way the black party hat looks. Now, I will eventually upgrade to a white party hat. I'm just having a stroke. I'm playing so bad today. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm just running it down. Maybe Ambassador will go well. Also, I need food. I am so hungry. I'm definitely excited to test out Scripture for Mask and Ambassador. I feel like it's going to be nuts. I'm not running a crit setup, so I'm not going to use Reaver's Ring. I'll use a Cultist Ring instead. Yeah, I bet it's nuts there.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks 4am for the follow. Appreciate it. What's going on? How are we doing? Okay, I am going to eat really quick because I'm very hungry. But after that, we'll do this Hour Ambassador, and then we'll see if anything else is up. No, I'm soloing. I need pet. Well, which I guess is better in duo, but yeah, I don't know. For elite dungeons, I prefer to solo. So I need to buy 12 of these. Okay, and then how many points do we have? Okay, we'll buy this. Teleport. Okay, let me go get food and then I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, hello? Sorry, it took a little while. I made a burrito. And it's so good. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. You know what? Since I'm eating, I guess I'll re-up my buffs. Ambi's the best place to dart. Yeah, for most players, yeah. If you can reliably kill Ambassador, then you should save your darts for Telos. Basically, if you think you're gonna mess up a phase, you use it to save your kill. But that's the only other thing you use darts for. Once you're comfortable, that is. Hopefully these kills are better, because those AoD kills, I was running it down. I don't know what was going on there. You get Nakatra while I get... No, I'm still missing the offhand. Which is nuts, obviously. Six main hands and 0 offhand is kind of insane. Yeah, I mean, I have all the shards I need, so like, I'm not worried. I'm just hoping I don't go super dry for the offhand, but I have everything I want from Sanctum. So like, even if I don't get grinding nonstop, it depends. Generally, I don't mind grinding a boss hardcore if I'm getting rewarded. But if I'm not getting rewarded, it definitely feels really bad to like do, you know, 200 kills at Carapac in like 2 weeks or something and just have nothing to show for it, right? Like, I got my first staff piece at Carapac at exactly 150. And then it took me like 400 to get the second one. So, stuff like that is super demoralizing. Especially because I was like hardcore grinding Carapac. Burrito was so good. I'm gonna wash my face and wash my hands. I'll be back and then we'll do an hour of Ambassador. Okay, we're back. Had to get a little snack. Oh, I'm lagging again. Wait, no, did I just like misclick? Like, what is going on? Okay, maybe I was lagging. I don't know. Okay, no problem. Take it easy. I don't really remember my rotation for clearing here, but I'm sure I'll remember this map. I know I volley these guys. This clear is a little bit suspect. Oh, doesn't this like... Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, like, I don't mind, like, playing on high ping. I have a really hard time with inconsistent lag. Because, like, I can play on high ping. Like, I'm confident enough in my abilities to, like, adjust timings that, like, I think I can adequately adjust my timing for high ping. I, like, can't play if it's just my connection dropped out. It wasn't a great showing of the book, but Crassian also has like no HP, so. Yeah, I've heard that like a lot of people have performance issues at Nakatra. I don't know if that's still the case, but I have heard that to be true. I mean, the good thing about the shard dropping, though, is that it may get to a point where it's, like, worth buying. Right now, I don't think it's worth buying. Yeah, I've definitely, yeah, like that's been a thing, unfortunately, where like at Nakatra, a lot of people had a really bad performance issues. It's definitely been a while since I've done any Elite Eight. These clears are hard. Like, just forgot all the stuff I normally do. What's going on, Paul? How are we doing? I mean, see, Vorkath is just a different beast. Like, Vorkath is just hard and also not optimized. Or like Vorkath is hard and the boss doesn't really tell you what's going on, so like you're just kind of getting blasted without really knowing why. And that's definitely an issue. It's just a different kind of issue, unfortunately. That was pretty slow. I can't tell if I like super messed up or if that was just pretty slow. Remember, this bottom floor is kind of annoying because of the warp skeletons. Is this the one that can hug the wall and ignore? Yeah, it is. Let's see if I remember how to kill him. Ambassador. Not looking very convincing. I mean, it can definitely feel pretty impossible. I hope that spinner dies. If it doesn't die, I am completely lost. Man, it has been a while since I've done Ambassador. That was not clean at all. Is 305 even good? What's my PB at Ambassador? 228 now. Okay. Thanks, Gorilla Mask, for the sub. Appreciate it. Did my internet cut out again? No, I don't think so. Oh, this guy was still alive. I was super confused. Who's still alive? Oh, this zombie. Honestly, didn't even get a scripture clock thing. For some reason, Deathmark has issues with like multiple enemies where we'll get attacks that won't register. I still don't really know what the fix is to it. Like I don't like, it's obviously a coding issue, but like I don't even like I don't know what's causing it. Oops. Aggroed way too many of those guys. I also need to change the armor I have on. The legs I have on don't have mobile on them, and it's very annoying. I accidentally canceled my blood siphon early, but that was a lot of damage. Yeah, I did
7 minutes.
AoD.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Snipper, for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm gonna try to do it like once a week or so, but if there's like a lot of interest in it, then I might do a little bit more often. We'll see, but the current plan is once a week. Don't understand. Something is not. These warp skeletons do so much damage. That wasn't good. That doesn't matter, but that wasn't good. Ooh, nothing. Alright, let me go and get my coffee and then I will be back. BRB. Okay. I checked my game when I heard Walk Ring. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess I'll take this. Take this. Bank this. Well, I guess I can't just bank here, huh? Like, I have an Explorer's Ring? Yeah, can't I alch these? Can't I do like this? Yeah, there we go. We'll just alch those. So I think for Ambassador, what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna Living Death in the first half. I'm just gonna do that in the second half. Yeah, what's going on, Scotty? Thinking new Conjure? It's fine. It's not like particularly strong, but as a defensive familiar, it probably shouldn't be. So it's kind of where I'm at with it. A lot of people were like ultra disappointed, and I don't really know where that's coming from. Like, if you're like, if you don't like it, then like that's fair, and like I think you're fine to not like it. But I'm just unsure of why people had such crazy expectations for it. This ring is the Occultist ring. You get it from Osius, which is relatively new content at this point. But yeah, the new Rex Matriarch is where you get it from. So it's not that it's not good for it, it just kind of depends on like how many stacks you have and where you're getting the stacks. Like, I know that that's kind of vague, but like, it's not the type of ability that's just like, okay, every time it's off cooldown, I'm slamming. Like, it's just not that type of ability, unfortunately. So it makes it a lot harder to gauge when you're supposed to be using it. I do have darts. Sometimes I don't feel like killing Ambassador. So that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, I bet the ring went back up for because of Nakatra, right? I think darting Masuda is totally fine too. Yeah, Masuda is very reminiscent, or like Vermix is very reminiscent of Masuda, in the sense that like the more you do ED1, the more Masuda's the hardest boss. This is ED3. I think most people can't do Masuda skips. It's very, very hard to do it. So like, I definitely wouldn't hold yourself to that standard. It's either extremely hard to do solo, like requires a ton of pre-building and really good RNG and all of that, like, it's either extremely difficult solo or only possible in groups. It seems like the type of thing that would only be possible in groups. How do you skip him? You basically need to wait for him to start his second spin and then kill him before the second spin is over. Yeah, it's very hard to do. I don't know if it's possible solo. I know that in groups you just blow them up, so it doesn't matter. But it might just not be possible in solo. Or it might be like so difficult that's never worth going for. Yeah, or it might be something that like only melee can do consistently just because of the way that melee does its damage. Like it wouldn't surprise me if only melee could do it. Yeah, the Terrakit one-shot is cool, but that's another thing where, like, you spend so much time practicing it that you never actually get to finish a kill. Wait, that damage was kind of nuts. If I would have undead sigiled, like that would have been really fast. Like that would have been insanely fast if I would have undead sigiled. That was kind of godlike. What the heck? So basically, Terrakit has certain breakpoints that so obviously it has its breakpoints that like it's allowed to phase at. But the other aspect of Terrakit is that like it can only phase like once certain conditions are met. So like what you do at Terrakit is you get it to like right above 210k or whatever, and then it like starts an attack rotation, and then you do 200,000 damage to it before it finishes like the attack that's like it starts its next thing. Because my understanding is that Terrakit can only phase under certain circumstances. So like if he starts an attack, he like has to do another thing. Which obviously I'm being like super vague because like I don't know exactly how it works, but that's my understanding of how it works. Is that you wait for it to start attacking, because once it starts attacking, it like has to do one or two more attacks. Yeah, it's not the type of thing that you try to do consistently. It's like you try it once, or like you get your one kill, and then as soon as you get it once, you just don't do it again. Like obviously if you want to, then do the thing, because like it's important that you're having fun. It is a video game after all, right? Mostly, so ED1's the shortest, and it's also the most money, which is interesting. But ED1's the shortest, and ED1 is like 12-ish minutes. It largely depends on how fast you kill, largely depends on, like, whether or not you're bringing fishy treats and darts and stuff. I mean, RuneScape could definitely feel like a second job. Oh, I have Ripper Demon. Why do I have Ripper Demon? This felt like really slow, and I was wondering why. Like, Blood Reaper would be doing so much more damage. Yeah, I think for me, my ED1s, I think the fastest I've ever done was like 8 minutes, and that was Fishy Treats on Sanctum Guardian darting Masuda. Oh, nice. We're done. I got the pet. Hey, and there it is. Yeah, that's 6. So we're done with log, right? Damn. Guess who's never coming back here again? Well, looks like we don't care about this Reaper task. I know we have 1 kill left. I'm never coming back here again. Let's see. Skipping this. I'm not really feeling Virago, honestly. Okay, so let's relog, grab a new Reaper, and then we'll see where we're at. What's tomorrow's rotation for Virago? That might be what we do tomorrow, honestly. If tomorrow's rotation like it isn't whack, then I'll keep the Virago Reaper. Vitalis, that is miserable. I do not feel like doing Vitalis. Ziliana, that's fine. I'll do that all of us. Really? That's interesting. I've had these energies in my bank for so long. I guess we can just go back to Nakatra for a little bit, try to get this offhand. Also, I need to siphon all of my gear. Where is gear? I can't find my siphon. I'm having strokes. Did I move it? I didn't move it yet. Oh, it's in my inventory. I need help. Yeah. I'm going for 200 mil also. Why not? It's kind of where I'm at. Let's do some Nakatra. Yeah, my Majorat's back up, so we will just use Majorat. We'll probably just run this for like an hour or something. Send you home, run Hellhound. Alright, now to end the night, we're just gonna get the offhand. I don't mind Araxor. I just need 2 more pets from there, and that's just a lot longer of a grind than I'd like to do. So like it's hard to be super motivated for Araxor. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, I'm still missing the eye, and I'm missing both of the extra pets. Any good loot today? We just got Ambassador Pet. So we're done with the ED3. We just need ED2, ED1. We'll probably work on ED1 next because all I'm missing from ED1 is Pet. So at least in terms of like which one we're gonna focus, that's where I'm at. Right now, we're also looking for the offhand from Nakatra, so we'll see how that goes. I mean, Pet at 95 is still really good. Oh, really? Is that true?
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Tricky, for the follow. Appreciate it. I didn't know we replaced scale, though. That's kind of annoying. How many skip goals currently? I mean, right now, like, the big overarching goal for my main is Golden Reaper. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is that, again, like, it is a game, so, like, as long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter, like, how much or how little progress you're making. As long as you feel like you're enjoying, like, what the game has to offer, that's what matters. Yeah, I think that's something that a lot of people kind of forget, is that games are supposed to be fun. Like, if you're not having fun, then do something else. And if you are having fun, then keep doing what you're doing, right? Like, it's the same thing with, like, money-making guides. Like, the best money-making guide in RuneScape 3 is whichever one you're going to do. That's the best money-making guide. Yeah, and then if you haven't been enjoying Necro, it's totally valid to switch to something else. Like, personally, I don't like ranged, so I just don't use it, right? Now, it's different depending on the type of game that you're playing. Like, it's a lot different in multiplayer games, for instance, because, like, there is a meta, and you have to adhere to the meta in some way or another. How's the update so far? I mean, the new Conjure is like whatever. Like, it's not particularly good, but it's not particularly bad either. It's just a little bit of damage reduction, which is it's fine in my opinion. Like, if we're talking about multiplayer games, then it's like, okay, well, if not playing the meta means that you're like not having fun because the character you're playing is so weak, then okay, now like adhering to the meta is really important. But like, for all intents and purposes, RuneScape flows the same way a single player game does. Isn't Zed still meta? So Zed's always meta because he does everything. Like, he's the best character in the game from like a design perspective. Like, just his kit is the strongest kit in the game. And he is balanced around having like a 40% damage. So like, when that's what he's balanced around, then it makes sense that, you know, like he's just always going to be kind of meta one way or another. Now, right now, assassins are particularly weak. But, like, Zed does everything, so that doesn't actually matter, right? Jace is fun. I'm not very good at Jace. I wish I was better at him. Yeah, like, the thing about Zed is that, like, obviously he's always going to be an assassin, but he's also, like, a mage, and he can poke you from really far away. But he's also a bruiser, because he can just kind of build bruiser items and still do a lot of damage to you, especially if he's hitting his triple shurikens. And he's also a split pusher. He can also build attack speed. Like, he does literally everything. Like, the big controlling factor for Zed, or the main reason that he's not, like, ultra broken, is that he's really, really hard to play. Like, arguably one of the hardest characters in the game to play. Yeah, I'm D3 right now. I want to climb higher, but like every time I get intentionally fed by like my ADHD support, I just like don't want to play anymore. Like, I'm just kind of over my supports just, like, soft-inting because they don't care. Yeah, I'm just best at 80 carries, so it's like I'm not good at the 80 carries that can solo lane. So I couldn't just, like, I'm not that good at Tristana. I don't like playing Corki. So like when those champions were ultra meta, like I just wasn't playing them. So when I play like Misfortune and when I play Seraphine bot that needs my team to just stand in front of me, and my support is like AFK pushing the wave, it's hard to climb. Or like walking into their CC support and just like getting engaged on and then asking me why I'm not helping, like I don't know. Like you blind picked Sona and then they responded with Pike Draven, like the game's over, like I don't understand what you're doing. Yeah, I hate Garen's current design. It is like the most obnoxious design I've ever seen in my time. Like, this guy builds full damage, full attack speed, one hits you, even though he's a bruiser, has infinite resistances because his W just gives him like 4,000 golden stats. Like, he's not broken, obviously, but... So it's not so much that 80 carries are so bad that you play mages. It's more that a lot of mages specifically shut down 80 carry trade patterns. So like the way that you beat like Draven in lane is to not lane against him, right? So and that's what like Seraphine does. It's like, oh, I'm gonna one hit the wave and then walk away. And then like what does Draven do? Yeah, I think Garen is like super cringe. Like he just stat checks you. If he wins the stat check, he's just invincible, running through your entire team, one-shotting all of them, and also can't take any damage. Well, so, like, it's not good into Smolder, right? Like, you can't really just shut down Smolder by hard pushing the wave. Because once he hits a certain amount of stacks, then, like, he can also just hard push the wave. But there are a lot of A80 carries that, like, they're balanced around the idea of, okay, you like have to fight and get ahead. Like Samira, for instance. If Samira can't fight, she just can't really play the game. So if you pick, you know, Braum Seraphine, how is Samira ever playing the game? Or if you pick Lux Seraphine, how is Samira ever playing the game? And even like scaling characters like Vayne and Kaisa, like as long as you don't feed them, you just outscale them because you have so much utility. Especially as Seraphine in particular. It's not so much the case with like Swain or Brandbot. Yeah, and then like Seraphine just has enough CC for an entire team. Yeah, unfortunately, like, it feels like Vayne is balanced around being a top lane threat now. Where, like, 80 carry Vayne is just dead because Kaisa exists. And Kaisa is just 80 carry Vayne, except better in every possible way. So then, like, actual Vayne is just, like, a top lane threat now. Which is pretty sad, because I like playing Vayne. She's just so disgustingly weak that, like, she feels very unplayable. They need to, like, fix that interaction. The second one being delayed and being undodgeable is, like, really broken. I don't know why that's still in the game. I mean, Old Graves is still, like, one of my favorite champions. Like, it's so sad that they got rid of it. Like, I do not enjoy new Graves at all. And I used to main old Evelyn. Not like the first one, but the one after that. Bro, Old Graves was sick. That was my god. Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm doing one more kill after this, so hopefully we get something. Camel Scarab. Like, Old Graves was so sick. Yeah, but he was balanced because he had 525 range. So technically he wasn't broken. Yeah, see, you understand. Have you ever tried Nope, have not tried that. Talk about Gorge. No, I'm talking about the Graves where his old Q was Swain's new one. Where you would do a point blank Q and it would do like 1,000 damage. And his ult didn't knock back. Yeah, that was like broken. That Graves was so sick. Like, you would get hooked by like a blitz and you would just explode blitz. It was so sick. Yeah, it's so sick. Yeah, I don't like that. I think hot dogs should just be called hot dogs. Because that's what they are. So I think we should call things what they are, instead of making up words for them. Yeah, like glizzy is a hilarious word, but that's just not correct. Yeah, like, that's... It's just confusing. Like, if you need to explain your slang to me, instead of it being, like, self-evident, like, what you're alluding to, it's like, this slang isn't working. This slang is not functioning. Bro, I'm just saying. It's like if someone, bro, like, can you imagine someone's like, you get in an argument with someone and they're like, bro, you know I got that thing on me, and you're like, oh, he has a weapon on him, and then he pulls out a hot dog, you'd be like, what is happening right now? You'd be so confused. That's how I feel about glizzy. Like, imagine explaining that to the police. It's like, listen, I got in an argument with this dude, and, you know, he said he got that thing on him. So I'll let the chopper sing, and then he pulled out a hot dog, but it was too late. It's like... It's like, listen, I'm... You know, like, I don't even know if you're wrong. It's like, it's just... What, you know, you just need better slang. That's all I'm saying. You need better slang. The full, like, crit is just fun. I don't know. Like, Gangplank is sick. I'm not good at Gangplank, but, like, if I was, that's, like, the only character that I would play. He's so cool. Think you'll make a video on the Yeah, but that's at some point. I'm probably gonna release a video on the Conjure tomorrow, something on Scripture of Ramasket, and then something on the Wands and Orb set. Right now, I'm just waiting until I get the Wandering Orb set to make a video on that. Because I still don't have my offhand. But yeah, it's all stuff I plan on making content for. I mean, right now, Gangplank's items are also kind of lame. So, like, it definitely makes sense that he's not currently as strong as he used to be. Because, like, Essence Reaver was just an insane item. I mean, like, again, the biggest thing about the Conjure is that if you're doing some method where it feels like you're taking very slightly too much damage for it to be comfortable, that is now no longer not the case. So, like, AFK Osseous, a lot of people were like, it feels like I'm very slowly bleeding, HP, and after like 4 or 5 kills I just died. That's probably just not true anymore. Like, if you felt like you were bleeding HP at Osseous, you're probably not bleeding HP anymore. It probably helps a ton at like Vorkath, because you just take such a disgusting amount of damage there that like 5% damage reduction is probably really meaningful. Yeah, obviously it's very good at Zuk. I definitely miss DFG Eve. DFG was such a disgustingly broken item. Definitely shouldn't be in the game anymore. But that DFG Eve, when both DFG and her ultimate did percent max HP, that was hot. Oh yeah, Wooglets, yeah. That item was pretty good, to say the least. Remember when Kassadin had like a 98% ban rate? It was so funny because someone on your team, Kassadin, would somehow get through ban phase. And then someone on your team would pick Kassadin, and it's like, if we do not win the game, like, I'm actually intentionally failing. Like, no way you're gonna pick the most broken character in the game, and you're not gonna solo carry this. Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Every time Kassadin got through ban phase, I'm picking Kassadin, I don't care. Guy. I think it was season 3 that he was broken. I don't really remember though. I don't know what I just did, but that was not good. Oh, we got a drop. All right, is this the one? Good luck. Nope, it's not. Scammed again. It's okay. One of these days. One of these days, I'm sure. All right, listen. We can do one more, right? We can do one more. Surely the back-to-back. Surely. What's log at? That's a good question. I have 4 shards and like 340 or something. Yeah, I have 4 shards and 336. The unluckiest thing about my log here is from the first 2 bosses, I've gotten a total of 2 drops. It's like a 1 in 40 to hit that table. Like, I think it's 1 in 80 twice per run. Like, that's like actually super unlucky. Not that it matters, because like, who cares about those 2 drops, but that's definitely the craziest thing about my log now. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. For sure. I've been thinking about it. It's so obvious. This is the one. So you're saying that there's a chance? I don't know what you're referring to. So yes. There's always a chance. Oh, yeah, I mean, at this point, it's so exceptionally unlucky for me to not have the offhand. Hey, thanks, Rayo, for the raid. Appreciate it. What'd you guys get up to? Offhand, that dude, I hope so. We just got a drop and it was another scripture, so that was really fun. But I feel it, guaranteed we're getting offhand here, guaranteed. There's just no denying it. Okay. You're like the king of legacy. What's that about? Yeah, 250% on legacy. That sounds very difficult. Any drops? No, that's fine. I have a lot, 7 offhand. Yeah, I have 6 main hands and 0 offhand. So I don't really know what that's about. Jagex needs to figure it out, but it's fine because we're getting the offhand right here. So I don't even have to worry about it. We're not even stressing. Oops, I meant to press a button first, but I didn't really do that, so I just wasted like 2 ticks, but it's fine. That wasn't correct, but it's all good. Okay, Nakatra keeps splashing. Does a new Conjure any good? It's fine. Like, it's defensive utility, so you're not gonna see, like, oh, this new Conjure means I get to do this thing that I couldn't really do before. It's more making things that you can already do a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more chill. So like anyone that was struggling with AFK Osius, for instance, that's gonna feel like a lot more comfortable. Yeah, but like if you couldn't do something before, you definitely still can't do it now. But yeah, like the best way I would describe it is that like its impact is fine. Like it's not really changing the meta or anything. Like you're not, oh wow, like I couldn't do, you know, 2K Zamorak before. Now I'm killing him in one hit. Like it's just, again, it's just not that type of upgrade. Monkey Squiggles. But yeah, a lot of people are like super down on it, and like I agree with what Zoe said. It's largely like inoffensive. Like if you're super upset about the new Conjure, then you need to work on your expectations. Like a lot of people were really upset that it's like, how come it's not like Vorkath? It's like, I don't know why you would think it would be. Okay, any back-to-backs? Okay, no back-to-backs, but it's fine because the next kill, that's the one. The next kill is guaranteed the one. Yeah, one of the places that you will notice it though is Zuk. You take so much, and you'll probably notice it at Vorkath as well. You take so much damage at Zuk and Vorkath that an extra 5% on top of all the damage reduction you already have, you'll probably feel like you have a little bit more breathing room. Not a lot more breathing room, but like, oh, normally when he does a random 7k hit that I didn't know how I was going to prepare for, instead of me being at like 7,500 health, I'm at 8,500 health. So I'm not like hardcore panicking. I'm just a little bit panicked. What's going on, Zozo? How are we doing? Yeah, I mean, listen, like, obviously, good luck at Solak. I don't think that's the type of change you're gonna see. It's like, oh, Solak was killing me in one hit before, and now I take literally 0 damage. Like, I think that's what a lot of people were hoping we would be getting here, but it's definitely not that. Honestly, I think that people that are gonna benefit from it the most are the people that don't have 106 yet, because Putrid Zombie is just not very good, especially if like the boss you're fighting can't be poisoned. I'm sure there are a lot of low-level players or irons who don't want to summon Putrid Zombie, and now they have an alternative. After Kezalim, I will actually 10 minutes. Nah, I don't need to refill my charge pack. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. No, but you only have 3 slots. So like, if you have, instead of there being 3 slots and 3 conjures, there's 3 slots with 4 conjures if you're not 106. So like, there's now a choice to be made for the people who aren't 106 yet. And like, if you're not fighting a poisonable boss, then Putrid Zombie feels really bad to summon and use your ectoplasm on. But like, now that's just not a decision you have to make. Why does your life transfer? Hellhound reduces the damage your life transfer does to you. The command does feel a little weak, I think. My guess is that they're playing it particularly cautious because everyone's crying about how Necromancy is still broken. Again, one of the big issues about like releasing anything in RuneScape is that you're designing content around people who complain about 100% of the things that you do. Command fields aimed at Slayer. I think that's fair. Like, it definitely sucks that, like, it's not particularly useful at bossing. Although it's probably very good at Rise of the Six. But yeah, like, it's definitely a little bit rough that, like, it's not optimal at bossing all of the time. But, like, not everything needs to be, and that's okay that not everything is, like, super broken at bossing. I mean, for what it's worth, the staff nerf was totally warranted. Like, as much as people complain about how Necromancy can't die because we're the only style with, like, built-in lifesteal, when your Fractured Staff was on, you were invincible. That seems pretty good. Like, I'm not an expert, but being invincible while inside of a special attack that lasts 30 seconds is probably too powerful. Yeah, exactly. Like with old Fractured Staff, it's, are you getting hit for 100% of your HP in one game take? If not, you're invincible. Which, like, that's pretty good. Like, personally, the thing I would like to see is Tectonic get a passive that synergizes with the, what's it called? With the corruption set. It feels really bad that well, it feels bad to me. Maybe other people like it. But it feels bad to me that the corruption set is just, hey, bleeds don't work with anything. So, just use this while your fracture staff is on cooldown. Like, that feels wrong to me. Squiggles cancel. Like, it feels like it should have its own, like, a dedicated build for it, instead of just, there's no infrastructure for a bleed build. So, since you can't do anything when your fracture staff is on cooldown, bleeds, I guess. Oh, we got a drop again. Okay, this has got to be it, right? This has got to be it. Ow! I have 7 wands. No. 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 This, no. No. Thanks, Josh, for the sub. Appreciate it. 7? No. Nope. No. This is a coin flip, by the way. For those who don't know. There is a weapon drop table. And then it's a 50-50 whether or not you hit wand or offhand. So, yeah. We lost 7 coin flips in a row. Like, obviously, more money is more better, right? Like, well, listen, okay? I like money, money good. I just want the orb. I can do anything else. These are 147. It's probably because no one's getting the offhands. Honestly, that's probably what's going on. Okay, that's probably where I'm gonna call it for tonight. Thanks everyone for watching. For my YouTube people, I'll catch you guys around. Feel free to like the stream, helps me in the algorithm. For the Twitch people, we're going to raid out. So let's see who else is online. Mr. Pride Slayer is online, so we're gonna go see what he's up to. Okay, I'll catch you guys.